Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Fairview Heights, Illinois. Again, Fairview Heights, Illinois, St. Clair Bowl is our host for the 2017 Intercollegiate Singles qualifications here. ISC opportunities on the line here at Fairview Heights. This is the men's squad kicking off at just past 8 a.m. Central Time. The women will head to the lanes approximately 3:30 p.m. Central Time as well. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Be with you throughout the weekend here at Fairview Heights. Appreciate you tuning in. The 6 games today. Unfortunately, of course, as you see on the scoreboards, you will not be able to potentially follow your favorite player, or at least know who they are. That'll be up to me to tell you who is on our pairs, and let us do that right now. From Calumet College of St. Joseph, Christopher Kasima, and I believe someone shouted him out in the chat room, so if you have the correct pronunciation there, certainly would love that. He is letter A on lane 25. Letter B from Lindenwood is Jacob Bennett. Tyler Kalasa from Olivet College is letter C on 25. Josh Kruger from Wisconsin-Madison is on 25. He is letter D. Ryan O'Rourke, Davenport, he is letter E. We get it on lane 26. Colin Smith from McKendree. He was there when that team won their ITC championship 2 seasons ago. Alan Scott, of course, McKendree just down the way as well. Pardon me. Alan Scott from the University of Missouri. So Mizzou represented here at letter G. As we move over to 27 and 28, right now it is Manuel Sanchez. He is letter A on lane 27. Jacob Klein is letter B. Bowling and representing Lindenwood just down the way across the Missouri border in St. Charles. I already mentioned Jacob Klein. Zachary Strohmeyer from Olivet College is letter C on 27. Patrick Arndt from Wisconsin-Madison is letter D. As you see him with the open to begin frame number 1. And over on lane 28, Sam Brent from Davenport. He is letter E. Daniel Hartman from McKendree is letter F. And Connor Hickey from Vincennes is letter F. Again, we'll be on 25, 26, 27, and 28 throughout the weekend. So we are just getting started. Sit back, relax. Appreciate you tuning in. It is bright and early on a Friday morning. We hope yours is off to a good start. Ours is here at St. Clair Bowl, ISC Sectionals men's squad here on Bowl TV. ladies and gentlemen. Again, if you are just tuning in, you are watching live coverage. The Intercollegiate Sectionals qualifying. We are live from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. My name is Emil Williams Jr. We thank you for tuning in. If you are curious of where you can potentially watch other sectionals, because we are streaming from all 4 locations this weekend. So if you are a bowling fan, want to know all of the happenings, of course, this weekend, who will make and qualify for the Intercollegiate Team and Singles Championships to be held in Lincoln, Nebraska, April 16th through the 21st. You'll be able to find all of that information out this weekend on Bowl TV and in collaboration with Inside Bowling and Mike Flanagan. Mike is out in Smyrna, Tennessee. He's got the IB crew out in collaboration with us, so be sure to subscribe to Bowl TV. We'll have Stratford, again, right here in Fairview Heights, and Dallas with Bowlstream TV and Craig Elliott. So we appreciate the assistance this week from both Mike and Craig. And so we've got you covered, folks. We've got men's qualified sectionals here for the singles portion. Women will hit the lanes at approximately 3:30 p.m. Central Time here today. And then team competition begins tomorrow, I believe, at 8 a.m. Central Time. And we'll be with you throughout the entire weekend. Look forward to being here with you. It's first time in the history of ITCs that we have stream sectionals. Mike Flanagan already checking in. Again, be sure to subscribe to Bowl TV and also subscribe to Inside Bowling. Our YouTube channels certainly available. Mike and the IB crew always does great work, and I'm sure many of you have seen already throughout his time, of course, with IB and creating it. So be sure to give Mike a subscribe if you have not already. Again, he will be and is in Smyrna throughout the weekend. And Craig Elliott, Bowlstream TV. Be sure to follow his network as well. Craig is at USA Bowl in Dallas. About halfway home here in game number 1. We've got essentially what is a long weekend. So feel free to drop some questions if you have any in the chat about, of course, ITCs, collegiate bowling. We'll have plenty of time to talk, of course, a little bit throughout the weekend. We'll have some hopefully some notable guests. I know we'll have some folks throughout here, and so we look forward to chatting. Bluegrass 300, how are you, sir? Hope all is well. Eric Lounsbury, appreciate you tuning in and showing everyone some love there this morning. Let's quickly go over who is on our pairs, excuse me. If you are just joining us, need a refresher. Of course, you cannot see the name, so let me help you out. Christopher Kozma from Calumet College of St. Joseph. He is 25A. So we're going left to right, lane 25, and just taking care of the spare there was Jacob Bennett from Lindenwood. Tyler Kalasa from Olivet College is letter C on 25. And Josh Kruger is 25D from Wisconsin-Madison. Just saw Colin Smith with the strike in the 7th frame. Colin Smith is letter F, 26F. Ryan O'Rourke is 26E. He is from Davenport, and rounding out 25 and 26 is Alan Scott from the University of Missouri. He's got the Mizzou Club bowling shirt representing Columbia, Missouri. Top down 70 West. And about a couple hours from where we are now. Over on 27 and 28 is Jacob Klein with the strike. Jacob from LU, Lindenwood, the main campus in St. Charles. Manuel Sanchez from Calumet College of St. Joseph. He is letter A, 27A. Zach Stroman from Olivet College. He is 27C. And Patrick Arn rounds out lane 27 as letter D. Sam Brandt is 28E. He is from Davenport. Daniel Hartman from McKendree is 28F. Daniel is up right now, 123 in the 6th. Working on an open. Cross is over, he'll take it. And Connor Hickey from Vincennes by Coach Gary Sparks. He is 28G. Again, 6 games. Give you an idea who will stop by in game number 2. We'll have Nick Devlin, Bryce Sakinaka, Cody Van Gordon, Thomas McNeil, according to our roster of entries. But there may or may not be a few updates to that based on who made the way here and who did not. So we'll keep you obviously updated as best we can in that regard. Long day indeed. I actually, when I competed in this event, more than 10 years ago at this point, which is also scary. Obviously, the sheer amount of athletes across collegiate bowling was quite smaller. So I was thinking of back in the day where you bowl 6 games and along with the women at the same time. But that's just not the case anymore because of how many athletes are now spanned across collegiate bowling. And now 2 squads for singles as the event sells out. Not only sells out every year, but very quickly it sells out as well. So certainly a bit of a long day, but nothing I'm not used to in our realm of what we do here in the bowling world in regards to broadcasting, streaming, etc. But we do it because we love what we do. And I certainly love collegiate bowling. Days will be a little shorter over Saturday and Sunday. Men and women will compete at the same time. It'll be 40 teams total, 22 on the men's side, 18 on the women's side. And for all of your sectionals information, be sure to check out bowl.com/sectionals. results and live stream links across the spectrum. All 4 sectionals represented. Again, bowl.com/sectionals. As you scan across Bowl TV and Inside Bowling, be sure to hit the thumbs up. On the respective events, and subscribe as you begin to enter our events here at 8:38 a.m. Central Time. And we are nearing the end of game 1. Thanks to Aaron Smith. Aaron will be taking care of generally most of the necessary web updates as they come across from Stratford, New Jersey. That is where Aaron is posted up this week. They split us up. Aaron and I have a ton of fun when we are together streaming. But sometimes to get the work done, you got to do what's necessary, and that's what we had to do. Craig Elliott going live at USA Bowl in Dallas. So if you want to check out some teams, and certainly right now some of the men's singles, you can do so as well. Good shot there. We're on lane 25. Tyler Kalasa. Was a heck of a shot there, and of course leaves the terrible 8-pin. See some urethane going down the lane. Important to note, we did not know the pattern. Of course, pattern not released at collegiate events. So the players using what they know, taking a good look at practice. Of course, starting, I imagine, with some benchmark bowling balls, and working their way up or down from that. Although most tend to be playing, or at least from a breakpoint perspective, trying to get into that, for some, the 5 to 7 range, 5 to 8 in that area. No one is in as of yet, which is a good thing for them. It's a good thing for the bowlers. They give themselves some opportunity to last here all the way to game 6. Frame, looking for a double. Was Chris. Spare will give him 184. First shot in the 10th frame, and out of trouble completely there. Ryan O'Rourke. 247 out there. Excuse me, 217, I beg your pardon. And now best he can do is shoot 197. Christopher finishes things up 184. Appreciate that, Edward. Bluegrass for that matter. Thanks for the compliment, shout out. It is fun. We do have fun with Earl's Journey to 900. Folks, if you haven't seen that, be sure to check it out. Many have at this point, as Bennett pays the ultimate price. He had 217, or excuse me, 214 out there as well, and now unable to leave himself a make-em. See what happens here, but in regards to Earl, check it out. If you are a subscriber to Bowl TV, that certainly is one of the content offerings. We are hard at work on developing some other items, content pieces to view, of course, on a regular basis. Earl has been very fun, admittedly frustrating, as you could probably attest as you watch it too. But we've got some surprises coming up, folks, in the next few weeks. Season 1 of Earl's Journey to 900 is coming to an end. So we do have a set amount of episodes that we essentially allotted or scheduled for. And we treated it like a league session, as we talked about way back when we began the session, or excuse me, the series, excuse me. So, league's over, and you know, April-ish, right? And so, Earl's league season will be over as well, and we got green lit for season 2, of course, barring Earl doesn't shoot 900 within the next month or so. So stay tuned. Again, got some cool things coming up and playing. Earl's Journey to 900, thanks to Brent Houghton, Tom Frenzo, who has really become the go-to man. It's pretty cool to be able to share Tom's knowledge of math and science and data with everyone. He's a fun guy to be around, both on and off the lanes. And you generally walk away learning something, and then also sometimes you may have been more confused than when you first started the conversation. Bluegrass, we have heard that one in regards to changing profiles. We're starting to do a little better job of, not that we didn't do it before, but really starting to compile some of the most, what comments do we get the most, and think about how we can improve or change it. Order 22 watching. Appreciate you tuning in. Just to recap the end of game one, 184 for Christopher Cosmo of Calumet College. He was 25A. Wow, the same leave. Jacob Bennett left that on that same lane, and now Josh Kruger leaves it as well. The 4, 6, 7. Good shot there. Mizzou being represented well by Alan Scott. Colin Smith shot 191 from McKendree. And Ryan O'Rourke of Davenport, 26E, shot 197. Again, Smith was 26F. The way here was Tyler Kalasa, 25C. He shoots 203. Again, Jacob Bennett, 175. And Christopher Cosmo, excuse me, 184. We're on 27 and 28. Jacob Klein. Bit of a struggle this game, but he threw some good shots. If there can be a positive on the takeaway, missed a couple makeables, as you can see. Very happy about making that spare, that single pin. 27A, Manuel Sanchez leading the way. 213. Jacob Klein, again, trying to finish things on a positive note. He is 27B. Sam Brett from Davenport, 28E. He shot 168. Daniel Hartman, 28F, 191. Here's Klein's fill shot. Moves out to the twig and tries it maybe with a little urethane, wasn't sure. And he shoots 143. For Connor Hickey. Zach Strohmeyer had himself a double. .177 with a spare make it 176. All right, Patrick Arn. All right, Patrick Arn seemed to have the best look, at least within our viewing range. See a lot of players who are waiting not only to take the lanes here on 27 and 28, but some others kind of stop and look to see where Patrick is playing. Generally, of course, if you see someone with a string of strikes, you probably want to get a good look just to check out what they may be doing, and then, of course, in contrast, compare it to what you're doing and see how it can affect you in a positive manner. 230 is certainly a pretty good start. And two pin is converted, 232 to be exact. That one's a little wide. So 231 for Arn, and we are on to game number 2. The intercollegiate singles. Qualify here from Fairview Heights. St. Clair Bowl, home of McKendree University. As you can see from some of the masking units. McKendree just down the way in Lebanon, Illinois. Asked for a quick sound check, everyone. Someone came up and said they weren't hearing any audio. So if you can hear me, just politely let me know in the chat room. I'd appreciate it. I see meters rolling through here on my side, but sometimes things happen. And it is important to figure it out. Nonetheless, let's see. I've got a question from shout out to Will Clark watching. Thank you very much. Appreciate the confirmations. Schools from Iowa. Let's see. In regards to singles, let's take a quick scroll through. Saw someone mention Waldorf. They're in Iowa. Mount Mercy is here. Waldorf. Mercy. Let's see. Where's Clark? Clark is here, or at least a representative of Clark. Hunter Sanders is bowling. No pun intended there, Clark, for Will Clark. Briefly scroll through, I think that might be it. So Waldorf, Mount Mercy, and Clark. In regards to schools represented from the state of Iowa. Oh, excuse me, I should say that. Davenport. That might be the Davenport, of course, from Michigan. And I thought I just saw one more. Yep, that is Davenport of Grand Rapids. And that's it. Our final one could be Grand. There we go, Grandview. So Grandview, Clark, Waldorf, and Mount Mercy. Yep, St. Ambrose, thank you. Yes, St. Ambrose. I just saw Eric too. He's gonna be mad at me. St. Ambrose is here. Because I know I saw Brent Boho's name somewhere as well. Thanks, Datneck. Appreciate that. All right, we'll enter game number 2. This video will be archived on YouTube for the ability to rewatch over and over again. Troy, so absolutely. In fact, if you missed game 1 and wanted to watch it, you can go watch it right now. YouTube has the DVR function, if you will. All right, game 2. Bryce Takinaka. (25B). Nick Devlin, 25A from Arizona State. According to our roster, this is Dakota Solanka from the aforementioned St. Ambrose. If someone could confirm that, that'd be appreciated. Going off the roster that we had last night. Two-handed righty and sends a pin right in front of the 9. Nice shot. He is 25C. See how the lanes will begin to open up as the day moves on. Finishing out 25 and 26, and Thomas McNeil will be 25D from Wichita State. Jordan Shepard is 26F, 9 Spirit Strike. He is from Marion. And Grant Oler, 26E from Davenport. Over on 27. Over on the right, is Asher Finley, B27A. Good shot there from letter D on 27. That was Jacob Dunham from Wisconsin Lacrosse. Good shot there from Asher. Dean Mudlong from Lindenwood is 27B. Justin Lavin is 27C. He represents Olivet College. We're on 28. 28E, Logan Smith from Davenport. 28F, Patrick Hubschman from Marion, and Nathan Stubler, also representing St. Ambrose, 28G. You have a question about that? Need me to repeat a name? Be happy to do that for you. If I haven't mentioned already, be sure to check bowl.com/sectionals for all of your individual needs. Sectional by sectional with live stream results, or excuse me, live stream links, and then of course results from each. As results begin to trickle in here, we'll certainly keep you posted and updated. As game one, looks like across the house is now complete, so we should have standings at some point soon. To the Intercollegiate Singles Championships in Lincoln, Nebraska. 6 men. We'll have 7 women who will advance this afternoon. Speaking of Lincoln, Nebraska, Sun Valley Lanes check it in. They will be the hosts. Both team and singles competition. National titles will be awarded from Sun Valley Lanes, very experienced hosts. Not only collegiate events, but world events as well. And of course, professional ranks, PWBA, for example. Big thanks to Sun Valley Lanes, John Lucito, his entire staff and crew in Lincoln. Whoa. Almost trouble there for Dean. Needless to say, that one did not do what he thought it was going to. Open frame there for Mudlong. It's tough when you're trying to get lined up. And you missed something like a 2-4-5. Just kind of all the air out of it before a few seconds, and then you try to get back on it, of course, best you can. It's the first 7-10 I've seen so far there. It's left by Nick Devlin. Looking forward to checking out Lincoln, Nebraska. Been there twice for the Intercollegiate Lincoln Open. But generally, you don't really get a lot of opportunity to see some sights, check out something other than inside the bowling center, which Sun Valley Lanes is a great place. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes you do want to check out what you can. So I heard might be a football game going on that weekend. We're there. But downtown Lincoln is always popular. You get a chance to eat one meal there as well, so I look forward to returning. Nice shot at the 7-10. I thought about it. Tim peeked his head out for just a second, then went on back to the curtain. This is game 2 of 6. ISC singles men. Speaking of Brent Boho, Brent is on lane 24. Member of Junior Team USA. Zach, this is the feature pairs for the week, or for the weekend, I should say. So we'll have 25 through 28 throughout. During team competition, we will have men and women's competition simultaneously, and we'll have one men's pair and one women's pair. First time streaming sectionals, so gives us an opportunity, to give you some bowling, and some important bowling. The qualifications for nationals certainly on the line here. They also give us an opportunity to evaluate potentially what we can do more of for next season and beyond. This year, I think we finally decided on it. I'll tell you, it wasn't even really decided at the sectional announcement show, the assignment show. We had to make sure that we could get what we need from every location. So certainly weren't going to commit to doing it and then couldn't do it. So we're able to get some crews out. Again, big thanks to Mike Flanagan and Craig Elliott. Mike and Inside Bowling working with Bowl TV in Smyrna. Bowl Stream TV working with Bowl TV in Dallas at USA Bowl. Aaron Smith is in Stratford, New Jersey. Aaron will be done first simply because I think he started first and it's on Eastern time. other 3 sectionals all in the Central Time Zone. So you will know what's happening, or what has happened, I should say, in Stratford prior to anywhere else. Tanaka, that is through the nose. We lose at 6'10". Question about Jeffrey Mann. Right now he is, if our roster is still right, he is it's like on 24, double, open, double. Once I see him, I'll be able to confirm that is indeed him. Should be a pretty good weekend. And a 9-pin there for Dean. A good shot there. To get them all to fall down. High flush. Koda Solanka. Nicely done. All right, to Stephen, that is indeed Jeffrey Mann. Looks like that insult to injury. He just fouled. Kind of a interesting stat line. If he makes this double, 6'2", maybe a big 4, double, now foul. Here comes the spare attempt, and nothing but net. Well, nicely done, Jeff Mann. 20 junior gold champion, see, a couple years ago. Out at Marion University in Indianapolis. Keep an eye on Jeff's progress. Some junior teamers are going on the same pair, Mann and Boho, this game. Haven't seen nothing from a big score perspective as of yet. Not to say that it won't happen. I'm fully expecting it at some point. So far at 9:15 Central Time, the scores have been pretty toned. Heard some of the players just kind of talking to each other during practice and right afterwards, kind of giving each other their best assessment. Some had a lot of mixed emotions, mixed reactions. Some thought they might be tough. Some thought the scores would be pretty high. So we shall see. It was a very good shot there from Brian Lindenwood. Naka. The lefty. Hooking it there. Grant Oler from Davenport. Zach will tell you hopefully in another few minutes or so. Still awaiting the official Game 1 update. As I look across here in game number 2, I'm starting to see more strikes being put up, and especially right here on 25 and 26. That's got a hook. It does. Nick also, the first person I've seen, again, we're just in through a game and a half, but further left than what we've seen at this point. Does look like if you get touchy, if at the bottom of the swing, if you grab it just a touch, or if your speed is off in a one fashion or another, you are going to leave a design through the face or a 2-pin type combination. Lucky knock up 2 very good shots in a row. Now with a double. All right, Jordan Shepard, 26F. That's 5 in a row. How about 6? Going pretty darn direct. Right, he almost left an 8-10 there, and just leaves an 8-pin. Fairview Heights, the sectional St. Clair Bowl, is the host. As a competitor, I competed here in 2005 for sectionals, and I don't remember what event, but I'm pretty sure McKendree has generally always hosted a tournament. So I got a chance to bowl here a few times over the course of 4 years. The Illinois Boys State Tournament has been held here, since the official event was in 2003, when it was officially registered by the state of Illinois as IHSA event. But kind of unofficially, it was the host for some time that as well, before boys varsity bowling was recognized as a varsity sport by the state of Illinois. So they have hosted several events, hosted PBA and PWBA events in the past as well. Big thanks to Mike Imes. Mike Imes and his crew and staff here. Mike, Gene, I spoke with yesterday. Matt. Mike, the youth director. They had a very large junior high event, actually 2 consecutive days, girls and boys. That took up, I think, every lane but 4. There were 2 pairs that were not in use in tournament competition yesterday afternoon. And the day before that as well, as Peters gets it. Brendan, I thought I was calling him Bryce. Perhaps I wasn't enunciating. I will do a better job of that. My apologies. Open frame for Dakota. Over on 27 and 28. A little tough bowling going on. You see the dashes, so some mismakeable spares. Good shot there from Grant. And Oler from Davenport. Lane 25 seems to have some momentum. Don't forget about Jordan Shepard. Keep an eye on him. He is 26F. There's a good shot. Nathan Subler from St. Ambrose. Here is Devlin, Arizona State. Grabs the 10, good shot. And the light mixer for first double of the game for Jacob Dunham. Bright and early. It's got to be close to spring break for most colleges and universities. I wonder how many of these players. All right, Jordan. You see Jordan, they're very direct. Looked like about 2-3, pretty direct, very firm, right to the 1-3. They're getting the job done. Here is Bryce. 3 in a row. Takinaka. Not sure what he was throwing the first couple frames, but I know it's different. Went to something a little stronger, a little more surface. If you are watching and will be making your way to Fairview Heights this weekend, be sure to stop by, say hello. Always happy to meet Bowl TV viewers. Dakota. Bang. Again, if you are curious, interested in other sectionals, bowl.com/sectionals. Well, the live stream links are available there for Stratford, Smyrna, Dallas, and of course Fairview Heights. So if you'd like to pass the info along, we generally get the question, where can you watch? We generally say Bowl TV, of course, youtube.com/Bowl TV. We've got 4 sectionals, so want to give you the choice to choose what you'd like to watch. Hopefully you choose all 4 simultaneously. You got 4 tabs open. Maybe you've got the Chromecast popping off. So we hope you tune in as well. Another wrap 10. Back-to-back really good shots there as Jordan Asperg enters the chat room on cue. One of the Arizona State players. Jordan, this is Emil. Hope you are doing well. Good spare there from Nick. Got some players setting themselves up with some couple doubles in the 10th frame, or heading into the 10th, excuse me. One of those players you just saw was Nathan Stubler. All right, Bryce Takinaka. He's thrown 3 really good shots in a row. Can he make it for 9th frame? Gets it right. And the 1-2-10. That one right a touch early. Now Jordan Shepard. I tell you, you don't see what Jordan is doing too much anymore, especially from someone his age. I mean, that is old school at its finest right there. Tanaka will give it a whirl, no. And over on 24. The twirl of the 4-pin, I believe, made its way all the way to the 8-pin spot. So what is now an out-of-range 7-8 began as, I believe, a 4-7. You can see that on the left side of your screen. Nicely done, however, by David Nordhaus. Hope all is well there, Jordan, as far as getting out of the hospital. Take it easy. Now let's check scores here. Nothing on scores as of yet. We'll double check that at some point soon. And if you are just tuning in, watching in the end of game number 2, ISC singles, behind lanes 25, 26, 27, and 28. As Nick Devlin takes the light mixer to get him some carry after going wrap 10 to wrap 10 in frames 8 and 9. He certainly was looking at 240 if he could get a little carry. Again, Nick Devlin from Arizona State, Bryce Takinaka from Lindenwood, going A through D on lane 25. Again, Devlin, Takinaka, Cody Van Gordon from Olivet College, and Thomas McNeil from Wichita State. We're on 26, E through G. Grant Oler from Davenport, Jordan Shepard and from Marion, and Dakota Solanka from St. Ambrose. We're on lane 27, A through D. Asher Finley from Cal College of St. Joseph, Dean Mudlong from Lindenwood, Justin Lavin from Olivet College, and Jacob Dunham from Wisconsin La Crosse. Again, that is A through D on lane 27. And then on 28, E through G, Logan Smith, Patrick Hubschman, excuse me. Logan Smith is from Davenport, Patrick from Marion, and Nathan Stubler from St. Ambrose. Quick update on Jeffrey Mann. for those who asked earlier. Just left the 10 pin and the 10th frame. First shot, best thing he can do is shoot 192. Meanwhile, over on 23. Timothy Grundler from Lindenwood. He's got the back 7 going open, spare, open, 7 in a row. We talked about hadn't seen really too many playing at this point 20. He is inside and doing a pretty darn good job of it. Big shot there, Nathan. Here is Jordan Shepard. Possibly a chance for the highest game of the day, and he leaves a 4-pin. Of course, that's guessing because I'm not sure what the high game of the day is at this point, but 260 certainly would put you in the running. Instead, a spare strike will give him 248. Jordan, let me check that. Matthew 23A. I'll tell you in just a second. Uh, 205 for Matthew. Jordan, 205. Granola finished with 200. Devlin shot 202. That's on 25 and 26. Over on 27, Asher Finley shot 127. Or excuse me. Yes, Asher Finley 127, 152 for Dean Mudlong. Justin Lavin 190. Jacob Dunham 196. That's on 27. 28. Logan Smith 185. Patrick Upshman from Marion 191 and Nathan Stubler 187. Bryce Takinaka shoots 180. Jordan Shepard finishes with 247. Nice game. There's Cody Van Gordon. All right, Cody with 3 in a row. More good count, trying to max out for 182. All right, Dakota Solanka plays a 3-pin. Van Gordon, second shot in the 10th. Fast 8. All right, makes the spare. Solanka can get to 182. spare here will give Van Gordon 170. Thomas McNeil will finish things out from Wichita State. Claude, good question. All right, Jordan, we'll be here all weekend long, sir. Look forward to seeing you and chatting with you tomorrow.
Good shot, Tommy.
Neal, part of Junior Team USA. Finishing things out on our featured pair for game number 2. Polly up Washington.
Come on. Woo! Trip that forward.
Claude, back to your question. Excuse me. 6 men will qualify from Fairview Heights. Yes, Jordan, you have to make, that's right, Arizona State's got to make it, because I don't think I've seen you in person in over a decade, so we need to change that. All right, McNeil shoots 185 and game 2 is complete. As we await our new crew, we'll tell you who that will be. From A through D on 25, we'll have Ryan Lovett from Aquinas, Noah Modine from Kansas State, Christopher Tomer from Mount Mercy, Benjamin Harden from Wichita State. 26 E through G, Brady Bisson from Davenport, Cole Ordaway from Madonna, Anthony Dodge from St. Ambrose. On 27 A through D, Walter Tomlin from Aquinas, Aaron Mudlong from Lindenwood, Mason Evans from Mount Mercy, Bradley Krause from Wichita State, Brady Omo from Davenport, Eric Trigger from Madonna, and Brandon Dodge from St. Ambrose. Those last 3, 28 E through G. I'm going to take a small break, leave you with some natural sound. Be back in a moment, folks. Again, you're watching ISC's sectional qualifying here on Bowl TV. You can check out bowl.com/sectionals for results and live stream links for all 4 sectionals. Be sure to share that, tweet that, post about it, and of course subscribe to Bowl TV. Shout out to Mike Flanagan doing his thing for us in collaboration with Bowl TV, Inside Bowling at Smyrna, and Bowl Stream TV by Craig Elliott and USA Bowl in Dallas, Aaron A.A. Ron Smith, taking care of business on the East Coast in New Jersey.
I can feel my. You never live your life. I'm on my third ball right now.
I'll hit all side of it there for like.
That's 2 games. If he keeps averaging
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, this is game 3. We are into the 8th frame on 25 and 26. Got some strikes being put on the board here on 25 and 26, and of course, because of that, moving a little quicker than 27 and 28. 27 and 28 was slightly late to start. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Appreciate you tuning in and being here with us. Take breaks when you can. And so let's get back in the chat. And see what is going down. All right. I see a lot of words in the chat room. I don't know if that's on purpose. Clearly you guys are watching Team USA trials. I said that might have been that wasn't the first time I dropped a word on the live stream, but probably it was the first time we had the most people watching that I did it. But hello to all. Good question there, Big G. It's Brian Dragana bowling. Let me check. Don't see his name on the roster. Just to get you familiar, we'll run through the chat again on who is bowling. We'll start with 25. This is Ryan Lovett from Aquinas College. We're going A through D, 25. Ryan Lovett, letter A, on with 278 max. Noah Modine from Kansas State. Christopher Tomer from Mount Mercy is letter C, and Benjamin Harden from Wichita State is letter D. 26E is Brady Bisson from Davenport. 26F is Cole Orderway from Madonna. And Anthony Dodge from St. Ambrose is letter G. And on to 27 and 28. We'll start with 27, again A through D. Walter Tomlin from Aquinas College. Aaron Mudlong from Lindenwood. Mason Evans, Mount Mercy. Bradley Krause from Wichita State, again A through D. And 28, Brady Omo from Davenport, letter E. Eric Trigger from Madonna, letter F. And Brandon Dodge from St. Ambrose is letter G. Nice pickup there in the washout. Good information from my colleague. And hopefully, if I get a chance to spend more time with him, we'll become friends. Craig Elliott. Cole Orderway is the nephew of Craig Elliott. How about that? Craig is handling business for us. Bowl Stream TV, live in Dallas, Texas at USA Bowl. Appreciate that knowledge, Craig. Really cold. He's got a chance to get to 210 this game. All right, last time I was on, we were awaiting scores. Let's take a look at that. And looks like still awaiting those. I know they're being worked on. They were being corralled. Yes, Morgan, somehow Craig is streaming and watching his nephew bowl at the same time. I'm going to ask him how he's doing that. I know how, because he's got a couple tabs open, but he's got a chance to look at some rosters and schedules also. If you are just tuning back in and may have missed any announcements, your one-stop shop for the weekend is bowl.com/sectionals. There you can find all of the live stream links. That includes Aaron Smith doing his thing in Stratford, New Jersey at 30 Strikes. Inside Bowling's Mike Flanagan at Smyrna, Tennessee at Smyrna Bowl. And the aforementioned Bowl Stream TV and Craig Elliott at USA Bowl in Dallas. My name is Emil Williams Jr. right here with you at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. So on the other side of, or just inside, I should say, the Illinois state line from the Missouri border. A couple of really good schools in the area. Of course, McKendree practices here, calls this their home center. They are just down the way in Lebanon, and of course, Lindenwood University, St. Charles, about 25, 30 minutes away in Missouri. Of course, Belleville was just down the way also, but unfortunately, their program unexpectedly went away this past season, and many of those bowlers, players like Scott Hill, for example, Jesse Mack, able to move on to the St. Charles campus and making a very, very big difference for the Lions. So look forward to kind of diving into some of the team competition tomorrow as we get closer and start talking about storylines and different things like that. If you have any questions, be sure to hit the chat. I'll do my best to answer them. Okay, I think moment we've all been waiting for. All right, we had to do some digging to get all of the scores. There are 168 men competing today. So after 2 games, Jeffrey Holden and Tyler James tied for first. Jeffrey Holden and Tyler James tied for first, both from the same school, Calumet College of St. Joseph. Reese Hurwitz is in third from Purdue. Jeffrey Holden and James, shot 490 for 2. Holden shot 256, 234. Tyler James shot 279, 211. They are plus 90 after 2 games. Reese Hurwitz getting third. Purdue at plus 73. Tucker Himala from Spring Arbor University at plus 63. Jordan Shepard and Roger Harford are tied for 5th. Shepard from Marion, Harford from Waldorf, they are both at plus 61. Again, the top 6 men will move on to ISCs in Lincoln. This is the singles qualification for the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Our national title certainly will be awarded at Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska. Again, those scores are up and posted. Be sure to check the link in the description where it says results and more. Feel free to open up a new tab there. Everything you need from a link perspective. Again, results. All you need this week, folks, is results and live stream links, excuse me. All right, games in the books. On 26, Brady Bisson, 148. Cole Ordaway, 206. And Anthony Dodge, 214. 25, Ryan Lovett, letter A, 188. In order we go, Noah Modine, nice game, 245 from Kansas State. Christopher Tomer from Mount Mercy, 188. And Benjamin Harden finishing things out. Struggling this game, shoots 149. On 25 and 26. They are through game 3. Let's turn our attentions to 27 and 28. Two-handed righty from Aquinas College. There's a little shimmy afterwards as well. Walter Tomlin. Tomlin with a double. And a 2-8 left there by Brady Omo. Continuing the conversation here on 27. All right, 10th frame finishing up. Again, folks, if you wouldn't mind, I think you might have some interested parties who should be watching. Be sure to tell them to go bowl.com/sectionals. They don't want to see the results at the moment or see the particulars in regards to what live streams are up and running. Well, by default, you'll see what's happening if you go directly to youtube.com/bowltv. All right, nice shot. Eric Trigger. Trying to get to 2-0. Again, 27. Walter Tomlin, 183. Aaron Mudlong, 225. Mason Evans is up now. Trigger, and he leaves a 2-pin. I said Trigger could get to 2-0. That was wrong. And I briefly looked at that. I thought it was 230. And indeed it was, and now it's 223. Speaking of Scott Hill. Scott Hill now on lane 24. Talked about him previously of LU Belleville, now LU main campus St. Charles. Scott, a leading candidate for Player of the Year for 2017-18. One way to find that out, it was during the Night of Champions banquet at ITCs, where All-Americans, Player of the Years, Collegiate MVPs are awarded. Coach of the Year as well. Ellie Kraus. Get some love on the 9-pin. Brandon Dodge. A solid game here for Brandon. We weren't too happy about the 10-pin left there. It was a really good shot. Very nice, clean game here for Brandon. Strike will give him 198. Kraus, second shot in the 10th, and he leaves a 4-pin. Do not know the oil pattern. I won't know it for some time. So it's of course a mystery, secret. Players did have to fill out ball cards. $196 for Dodge. And $165 for Kraus. So we're all done on the featured pairs here for game 3. Game 4 is on the way. Again, standings are up, folks, if you haven't checked it, for Fairview Heights. They're also up and running across the other 3 sectionals as well. right, let's introduce you to our new cast of characters here for game number 4. Connor Kotke from Central Missouri, Thomas Papa, excuse me, from Lindenwood, Dylan Bentley from Spring Arbor University, Nicholas De Cesaro, I believe. That is A through D on lane 25. And on 26, letters E through F for Josh Singer, who you see up on 25 now. Aaron Johnson will be letter F for Mount Mercy, and Roger Harford from Waldorf will be letter G. All right, here's Papa in his first opportunity. And a bucket. We're on 27 and 28. We'll have Dylan Pavka from Aquinas College, Josh Vaughn from Indiana, Alex Bryce from Mount Mercy, Spencer Armstrong from Waldorf. That is 27A through D. On 28, Spencer Armstrong, or excuse me, Anthony Butler from Clark, Tyler Roth from Lindenwood, and Tucker Emilia from Spring Arbor University. Wow. There's a couple ways to pick up a bucket, though. Not sure if Papa had that one in mind, but he'll take it. Saves an early open. We'll go through our leaders again here at Fairview Heights. Again, this is after 2 games. Again, after 2 games. Jeffrey Holden and Tyler James are tied at plus 90. Both attend Calumet College of St. Joseph. Reese Hurwitz was in 3rd place after 2 at plus 73. Tucker Hemilla from Spring Arbor University at plus 63 was in 4th. Jordan Shepard from Marion tied with Roger Harford of Waldorf at plus 61. Again, those scores are after 2 games. After 2 games. Any questions about scores? Be sure to check bowl.com/sectionals. But if you have a particular question that I could potentially answer for you about where a particular player might be in the standings, feel free to let me know. Women's squad is scheduled to begin at 3:30 p.m. Central Time. All right, here's Tucker. Talked about him. Right now in the top 6, unsure of what he shot in game number 3. Made that. 6'10" was about to bounce. He flipped a 7. Nicely done there on 26. Aaron Johnson. Chatted with Andy Dirks a little bit earlier today. With Mount Mercy with several players in the field. Women's team here as well. We may have Andy on toward the end of this block, or when the women get off and running. Head coach at Mount Mercy, also Junior Team USA assistant coach. Shot there from Josh Vaughn as he wrapped a 10-pin. I believe the collegiate season is just about over. It is obviously go time in regards to the postseason. Of course, the singles element, but this certainly has and carries some weight, but it's a different feel and atmosphere. You add the team element to competition, and certainly we'll get a chance to see that tomorrow and certainly on Sunday, when teams either do enough to remain in the top 4. Of course, top 4 teams move on to ITCs, so they remain in the top 4, work their way up, make a run to get to the top 4, and then teams who were in the top 4 for whatever reason, things don't go the way they wanted them to go and they fall out of the top 4. So all of the emotions, expect to see that over the course of the next 2 days. Armstrong of Waldorf area getting in and wheeling it. And almost got back. Good spare. Roger Harford, Iowa State. Someone asked about schools in the state of Iowa. Well represented here. Good shot there from Anthony Butler. Both players have made some type of move left. Although I am curious to see where Jordan Shepard is playing the lanes. Hold on, Anthony. Open frame there in the third. If you missed Jordan Shepard, I'd say go back and watch game 2. Jordan was letter F. He was 26F in game number 2. So if you get a chance, go back and watch him and see where he was playing. I'm talking about he was pointing really about 2-3. Very firm. He shot 240 plus on this 25 to 26 pair. So I'm wondering where he would move in a situation where he's still playing now in game number 4. Papa, he gets the 10 out. Shot there, Thomas Papa. Here's Singer, representing Illinois State. All right, looks like I missed some questions here, so let me check for you. Josh Vaughn. Sorry about that, folks. Josh, again, this is after 2 games. After 2. Josh was in 34th, a tie for 34th at +6. Of course, as you watch him now, he'll attempt to make the 9 pin. That's for you, Crash. Linda. Kelly. Kelly Colassa. Linda, you can check the scores. Check, visit results and more. We'll open up a new tab and click the link in the event description that says results and more. We'll take you to bowl.com/sectionals. You'll be able to click on the earlier standings that I am reading off. Again, they are updated from Fairview Heights after 2 games. Tyler Colassa is, let's see, 24th at +14 after 2 games. Carly, we do not know the oil condition pattern. Not made public, and will not be public for at least throughout the weekend. No one will know any patterns today and, of course, during team competition. Same for ITCs as well. And ISCs once we get to that point next month in Lincoln. Problem, Rob. No problem, Linda. Anthony back on there with a strike in the 5th frame. Back on it with a strike as well. It's a pretty good shot. We're seeing him somewhere. I just don't recall where. Maybe it was junior gold. So I've probably seen the majority of these young athletes at junior gold. Junior gold will be in Dallas this summer in July. So there are many of you watching. More than likely, there know someone who will be attending. You will be attending yourself with your young athlete or supporting another family member or someone else's athlete as well. We'll hope to see you in Dallas. Sponsored by Ebonite International. Here's Harford. Another quality shot. Just can't turn the three back. Game 4 of 6. Thanks to our host, Fairview Heights, or excuse me, St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. Matt, Mike, a couple Mikes actually. Mike Dill, Mike Imes. Mr. Dill did some great work for us last night. And get some internet cable where it needs to be. Big thanks to him. Mechanics and mechanic here at St. Clair Bowl. Appreciate again his hard work. Mike Imes, his efforts as well. Matt allowed me to come through the office yesterday and do some testing. Gene taking care of the network in general. Kimmy at the front counter. Appa, nicely done. Tucker takes care of business on the spare. Tip in is through. Yeah, certainly halfway home. Looks like, I'm sorry, Emily, I missed who you were looking for, Zachary Mitchell. My apologies. Let's take a look at Zach. Zachary was 96th after 2 games. The 368 after 2. Minus 32. Again, that was after 2 games. I believe our next score updates, we will follow the same pattern, will be after game 4. The sheer volume of players in the field. We'll actually have 7 spots available for women. Several athletes from Central Missouri represented this here at singles. There's another program which has always been very good on the women's side. I do recall a time early, late 90s, early 2000s, one of the better teams on the men's side as well. Collegiate bowling has certainly increased its growth over the past 10 years or so. The offerings are simply unbelievable at this point, where you can get an opportunity to first get an education. That's first and foremost. Shot there from Papa. First and foremost on the education front. You need that to align with your athletic goals. You can find the best merge of that, best combo. But the avenues to get there now, there are so many. Not limited in a sense. I would say collegiate bowling has generally had if you think like college basketball, for example, college football, there's generally the big five, the power five, or however many teams it is. For example, basketball, the Kentuckys, Dukes. Kansas, et cetera, et cetera. College bowling has had that, I think, in my opinion. Historically, obviously, Wichita State. Nebraska. Certainly women, but for a very long time, the men as well. Again, at certain points, you can name several schools. IU, St. John's, West Texas A&M, Saginaw Valley State. Well, there are only a couple mains, and everyone wanted to go to Wichita State. It was, and certainly still is, of the premier destinations. But now at this stage of collegiate bowling, if they happen to not be an option for whatever reason, as an example, there are several others that may fit what you're looking for in some capacity. Let's look at the schools represented on our pairs here. Again, Indiana, Lindenwood, Wisconsin, Whitewater, who've had arguably the best season of any. Of course, Calumet College, the top-ranked school, the power rankings after, or excuse me, the final ranking, I should say. Only team above Wisconsin and Whitewater. Look at those schools. So Calumet, Whitewater, we just talked about it. Waldorf, Clark, St. Ambrose has done a great job developing their program. I believe Calumet College's first season was 2007. Those are just some of the universities and colleges that are within my viewing distance currently. Spring Arbor, for example, this is where Tucker is. Wow, that's an interesting hit. It's fast 8, but you can see the 7-pin move. Good info on Josh Vaughn there. Thanks, Crash. 8:54. Father's House victory lanes in Gas City. Indeed, Indiana did qualify. We're the last team in the field. So that is good info, and I tell you, Crash, it's probably a little disappointing as a team, just the opportunity to compete. But when you hard to be upset at a teammate when you have an opportunity to teach. That's pretty cool. And it kind of goes back to the education part of what I was referring to. And into the 10th frame. Coming through here. Right in game number 4, Dylan Pavica from Aquinas College. Nice 4-bagger. Get to 2-0. Anthony Butler of Clark. I've seen that leave a lot today. 4-6-7. That's got a hook. $199 for Pavka, $192 for Butler. Connor Kotke on 25A, finishes 157. Thomas Papka, I'll give you a score in a minute. 2-something, 205. And Dylan Bentley, 175. Nicholas Cicero trying to finish strong here. Over on 26. Josh Singer shot 177. Now Aaron Johnson. Takes care of the 3-6. The always choppable 3-6. right, Roger Hartford will finish it out on 25 and 26. While on 27 and 28. Again, Dylan Pavko, 199. Josh Vaughn, 192. Lee Butler, 192. Tyler Roth, 168. Alex Bryce, 126. Hartford shoots 213. Tucker Hemela, 182. And Spencer Armstrong to finish things out here. Leaves the 4-10. I'm expecting a score update after game 4. So be on the lookout for that. Looks like several pairs to our left finishing up in the 10th frame. So it'll be a little while before we get those game 4 scores. Meanwhile, not wasting any time. 25 and 26 is ready to go. All right, Tyler James will be 25A. Philip Bolt, Tyler from Calumet College of St. Joseph. Philip Bolt from Lindenwood. 25B. 25C is Austin Bray from Spring Arbor. And Ryan Bars is 25D, representing Wisconsin Oshkosh. Noah Tom represents Grandview. He is 26E. Ryan Mooney, 26F from McKendree. And Alex Schwartz from Waldorf, 26G.
No, I'm good. Yeah.
All right, 27 and 28 is ready. Let's take a look at their pair. Tyler Trombetta is 27A from Cal College in Calumet. Rodolfo Madriz is 27B, representing Lindenwood. Austin Kramer from Spring Arbor, 27C. Andrew Mulliken from Wisconsin Whitewater is 27D. Sam Cantrell from Grandview, 28E. Sean Hubbard of Midland is 28F. And Damon Helgefold from Waldorf is 28G. Thanks to all of the tournament managers who are out at each sectional. Steve Lawson is here with his wife. Well, great work as always, handling some scoring. Zach Barton is at USA Bowl in Dallas. Brandon Cruz and Gary Brown in Smyrna, Tennessee. And Pat Polash is in Stratford, New Jersey at 30 Strikes. So big thanks to the tournament staff as well. If you haven't checked out some of the other streams, be sure to do so. Any rooting interests or players you'd like to take a look at throughout the weekend, you can do so for all live streams in one place. Links to all bowl.com/sectionals. I apologize for the, if you see a camera shake. The table is a little sensitive. Tend to clip it when I try to get comfortable. My bad. If you're in the chat, I am curious to know where you are watching from, and perhaps what athlete or school you'll be rooting for or are rooting for today and will be potentially rooting for this weekend, depending on if their team is represented. One of the cool things, obviously, about singles is you don't necessarily even have to bowl for a collegiate program, so to speak. So if you go to a school that actually does not have college bowling offer, you can still compete in sectionals, barring you have the appropriate qualifications, being a student, and et cetera, credit hours, all of the above. Into game 5. Keep a closer look at how the lanes are now shaping up. Again, not sure what we bowled on to start, or what we are bowling on, excuse me. I see Sean Quinn Jr. doing his thing over on lane 24, representing Calumet College. Already you see a lot of Calumet College fans in the chat room. Everyone that did not travel, Asia Lynn, appreciate you tuning in. We're here all weekend. I mentioned Calumet in my talk about programs that kind of didn't exist prior to, but they have done a fantastic job with Mike Kabacki and his staff representing Northwest Indiana. Pretty sure since 2007. I know that because I remember bowling against them at ITCs. My guy Ryan Cleghorn, grinder. Another CCSJ fan, Cheryl Beals, Colfax, Iowa. The Grandview Vikings. It makes more sense there, Cheryl. I saw your comment earlier. Another Grandview fan watching Noah and Sam. Emily, hello to you, watching from Rosemount, Minnesota. Rooting on Zachary Mitchell. Looks like every pair is now into game 5. So we'll await scores here momentarily. like we're about 3 hours and 25 minutes into today. And we've got a whole nother squad to go. Good news is I'll be right here with you. Good shot there from Mooney. Well, if there's someone who should be comfortable here at Fairview Heights, it should be someone like Ryan Mooney and other McKendree Bearcats who get a chance to call this center their home from a practice perspective. Scores coming down and being written down. So when we see that, we know we're getting close, just to verify and make sure we have everything. That was a very, very good break there for, I'll tell you in 1 sec. Ryan Bars, who certainly ball didn't come off his hand the way he wanted it to. Still got a chance to get 9. Now that's a break. Get yourself a nice makeable spare single pin after what could be disaster. Overall 27 and 28. Specifically 27. These players watching, feeding off one another, but they are seeing the lanes very well here in Game 5. Again, if you are just joining us, this is Game 5 of the Intercollegiate Singles qualification. Qualifying here at Sectionals. Live from St. Clair Bowl, Fairview Heights, Illinois. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Big thanks to you for watching. As you come through, be sure to click the thumbs up. And if you haven't already, subscribe to Bowl TV. If you're a fan of college bowling, this is the weekend for you. We've got 4 sectionals, and they're all being live streamed. Aaron Smith, my man A.A. Ron, is at 30 Strikes in Stratford, New Jersey. Inside Bowling, in collaboration with Bowl TV. Mike Flanagan. He has Matt Gasson with him. They are at Smyrna, Tennessee, excuse me. At Smyrna Bowl. Bowl Stream TV by Craig Elliott is at USA Bowl in Dallas. All the links, plus the results for each, you can visit bowl.com/sectionals. Again, bowl.com/sectionals. Nice shot. From Noah Tom. We saw Noah play, the part of the lane that we are seeing Noah play. I mentioned Jordan Shepard earlier, for those who may have been tuning in at that point during Game 2. They have played the lanes very similar. I've only seen 2 people really attempt to play the gutter and have success. Not that people didn't try, I just didn't see it. Most have elected to go slightly left to right, some belly, especially early. But certainly like to look from Noah Tom. And I'll be curious to see where he is in the standings once we get our new update after 4 games, as well as Jordan Shepard. Sure to hit the subscribe button when you visit Inside Bowling as well. So Bowl Stream TV and Bowl TV. If you will be using social media, which I'm sure you will. Nice shot there from Mooney. Be sure to utilize hashtag collegiate bowling, hashtag ISC, hashtag ITC as well. It's been a cool month so far for in regards to collegiate bowling. I guess only about what, a week and a couple days into March. But within the last month, I should say, able to provide and bring back the Sectionals assignment show. Had fun doing that with Aaron Smith. Shout out to Gary Brown, Roger Nordic, Jimmy Chantaval for all their assistance in getting that event going. Again, another example of something that A, we brought back, and then B, certainly figure out several ways to make it even better. Thank you for watching the content, liking, and sharing. shot there from Tyler James for Calumet College. Six players will make the advance to ISCs from right here in Fairview Heights. Seems like the pace is slightly slow. Maybe it's just me and we're just kind of crawling to the end of game 5. Trombetta crosses over. He's still clean. And still got a chance to get to 230. Only heard a few or read a few comments in regards to where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. We've got more in the chat. Ooh. Okay, Ryan. Take that 9-pin. But if you feel like chatting, you certainly don't have to. But the more the merrier. Let me know where you're watching from, who you're watching. Perhaps what you're looking forward to this weekend. What else is happening besides boat of collegiate bowling? Of course, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. To be honest, generally when I leave an event is when I get caught up on anything that may have took place on a Friday, Saturday, sometimes even during an entire week. I think the NCAA basketball selection show is this weekend, Sunday, I think. James. Shot Tyler. Morrow put him in the 2 teens. I've had a few strikes thrown here from Tyler as of late. I mentioned Ryan Mooney, Noah Tom. And a nice break. That one was certainly left. Gets a good break there, so now I can potentially finish at 218. Storm watching from California. Appreciate you tuning in. Terry Jacobson from LaSalle, Illinois for Dean Stubler. Terry, is it Stubler or Stubler? It's a very important question. Joseph Squires watching from Waverly, Iowa. The team he previously coached, Waldorf, and the other Iowa teams represented. There certainly are many from the state here in Fairview Heights. From the state of Iowa. Hey, Zach, watching from Bloomington. Head coach for IU. Eyes competing both here and in Smyrna. Appreciate you tuning in, not only here, but Mike Flanagan and Inside Bowling in Smyrna. Thanks for sharing some of your Friday with us. Highlight to Angie from Anderson, Indiana. Boiler up. Rooting for Purdue. Purdue was a squad always had fun bowling against when I competed collegiately. Both their men and women's teams during my time were A+. Tyler James did shoot 217. Took the break and took care of it. Bluegrass, I know where you're watching from. Also, I believe I saw Bluegrass. I thought I saw your daughter at the Hoosier, but I didn't realize it until after the fact. I'm like, oh yeah, that was sweet, man. So my bad. Always like to say hello when I can, and failed at that point. Evansville, Indiana represented. Hi Keaton, how are you? Thanks for tuning in. Be sure to hit the thumbs up and subscribe to Bowl TV if you have not already. I thought that was her, Campbellsville. Crash is from Alexandria, Indiana. There's a lot of Indiana talk, and Aaron Smith is not here to be a part of it. I feel bad. I'll have to let him know to rewatch this game 5. So Aaron is from Indiana, from Highland, to be exact, Northwest Indiana. I now technically do live in, or not in Northwest Indiana, excuse me. Around the vicinity. I am back home, which is in Chicago, but we moved to Lansing not too long ago. So I guess it's been a few years at this point. Man, boy, the time goes by quick, doesn't it? Nonetheless, of course, get a chance to roll through Munster, Highland, Hammond, and all the other Northwest Indiana burbs out there. Mickey Mel watching in northern Wisconsin, rooting for Tommy Little Pan Strauss.
Lunch. We'll talk later.
Mickey, from a score perspective, there's a lot of manual gathering of the scores and not enough staff to help with scores. So the only way to keep it sensible, if you will, is after every 2 games. And then also, we are essentially kind of the flagship in a sense for score verifications from all of our sections. So Steve Lawson is actually handling scoring here, but making sure scoring is being situated everywhere else. Keaton, who's coming up, I'll tell you that in 1 second. Shot there from Tyler. Shot there by him. Now he is in the 230s. Talk about breaking down some breaks there. How about that? Sam Cantrell. But I tell you, Noah and Sam would look pretty solid here for Grandview. Recapping the scores over on 25 and 26. Again, Tyler James, 217. Phillip Bolt, 155. Ryan Bars, 161. We're excuse me, Austin Bray 161, Ryan Barrs 147. Noah Tom was letter E on 26, 202. Ryan Mooney 229 and Alex Schwartz 131. Cantrell finishes with 214. .237 for Tyler Trombetta. And here is Rodolfo. Madrid's from Lindenwood and no love on the 7. Rodolfo looking at best 207. Break for Sean Hubbard of Midland. All right, Keaton, let's take a look at who will be upcoming. So 25 will feature Nicholas Lopez from Calumet College, Lucas Nagel from Lindenwood, Reese Hurwitz from Purdue, Matt Hibbert from Wisconsin-Milwaukee. That is A through D on 25. On 26, we'll have Aaron Yeyuda, and I would love pronunciation help on that one. From Grandview, Dylan Zimmerman from McKendree, Sean Gibson from Vincennes will round out 26. Then on 27, Pete Virgos, talented freshman from Florida, Calumet College. He'll be on 27, letter A. Ryan Dewey. Or excuse me, Luke McMahon is letter B. From Lindenwood, Ryan Dewey of Purdue will be letter C. Nathan LeGray from Wisconsin-Milwaukee will be letter D on 27. Then on 28, Brandon Jerome from Grandview. Eli Denmead from McKendree will be letter F. And Tommy Katz from Vincennes. I'm very interested to learn Tommy's correct pronunciation. It could be Cax, it could be Katz. My guess is that his T is silent. That is who is coming up in our final game of ISCs. Finishing up here. right, game 5 is in the books. Game 6 is on the way. Looks like several pair around us not finished with game number 5. So our little quadrant pretty quick to get done here. So there'll be a little break. But see Pete Virgos just finished up. He was on what looks to be 19 and 20. So they'll be making their way down shortly, folks. Keep it locked right here or check out some of the other sectionals ongoing. Return momentarily here on Bowl TV. You're watching single sectional qualifiers here live from St. Clair Bowl. Bill Williams Jr. Back in a moment. All right, folks. Emil Williams Jr. back with you. This is game 6. When I left you, we did not have a score update. Pardon that interruption, no pun intended. However, since we do have those, let's just run them down. And actually, before I do that, I'm going to check on something. All right, got the correct pronunciation of Tommy Tikaz. If you recall, I talked about that before going to break. And it's important because Tommy Tikaz is in the lead after 4 games. Again, after 4, we're in game 6. So Tommy Tikaz was plus 114 after 4 games. He is now on our featured pair and will finish the day right here. Of course, we won't know on the scoreboard. Maybe I can take a peek at his recap sheet at some point. And he was leading the way. Roger Harford, he was on our featured pair earlier as well, but just been consistent. I'll give you Tommy's games here. Tommy, by the way, of Vincennes University. And I said Gary Sparks. Gary has been the head coach of Vincennes for, boy, I don't know the exact year, but I want to say at minimum 20. And maybe more. Not trying to date Gary. Date him in the age perspective, but I know he's been around that program for a very long time in college bowling as well. Tommy's games, 202, 211, 278, 223. Roger Harford, again from Waldorf, plus 104, 238, 223, 230, 213. Timothy Rundler from Lindenwood is in third at plus 89 after 4 games, 209, 232, 245, 203. Tyler James in fourth. Calumet 279, 211, 199, 195 at plus 84. Jordan Shepard, talked about him earlier. He was in a 3-way tie for essentially 5th. Again, this is after 4 games. There were 3 people tied at plus 60. Jordan Shepard, Michael Coffey, and Pete Burgos, who we get a chance to see as well. Jeffrey Holden was in the mix for Calumet at plus 59. Luke Fisher was 9th at plus 51 from Grandview. Sam Brandt was 10th from Davenport at plus 49. So we'll see how it all breaks down here. Of course, when we go off air, you will not know who will advance, so you will have to keep an eye on the score updates. But there should be and will be some social posts in regards to the men's qualifications. That way you'll know what's happening. Game 6, you get a different feel for a couple reasons, I think, always. It's the last game. And, you know, players know when they are near the cut line. And so you can kind of tell one way or another, whether it's positive or negative. you start to squeeze it more, whether that's the position you like to be in, to have to come from behind and make a cut, for example, the players know, and it just kind of starts to trickle off throughout the building. You just kind of watch, and then of course, depending on where you are in the standings, you cannot wait for Game 6 to be over. And we've all been there as well. I think we've all been in probably every situation in that we just described. Shot there from Pete Burgos. In 1 second, I'll go through what bowlers we're watching here in just 1 second. Get the 5 out there. Nice job there, Sean. He's throwing some good shots here. He's 3 out of 4 on 25 and 26. right, folks, just got a good word from Coach Mike Kabacki of Calumet College. That Tyler James, who I mentioned was in the top 6 after 4 games. Was plus 101 according to Mike after 5, and he had strike 8-bagger going into the 10th. Looks like he missed on the first shot in the 10th, if what I'm seeing is correct. Looks like a slash up there as well. So it might be safe to say that Tyler James will be one of the 6 advancers, but certainly don't have all of the scores. Calumet may get 3 to 4 guys in the top 6 after it's all said and done here. All right, just to reiterate what we're watching here on 25 and 26. Nicholas Lopez is 25A. Lucas Nagel is 25B. Reese Hurwitz is 25C. Matt Hibbert is 25D. Aaron Yehuda from Grandview is 26E. Dylan Zimmerman is 26F. And Sean Gibson is 26G. On 27, Pete Burgos is leading off. He is 27A. Luke McMahon is 27B. Ryan Dewey is 27C. Nathan LaGrave is 27D. Nathan from Wisconsin, Milwaukee. Ryan Dewey is from Purdue. Luke McMahon is from Lindenwood. Pete Burgos, of course, of Calumet College of St. Joseph. Tommy Tikatz is, 28G. Eli Denmead is 28F, and Brandon Jerome is 28E. Read those. From bottom to the top there. Denmead from McKendree, Tikatz from Vincennes, and Robert Borowski from Calumet College. Burgos is in contention. He has been bitten by the design bug here. 5-4 in the 5th splits, now 2-4-8-10 here in the 6th frame. Got some work to do. Mentioned Michael Coffey in contention as well. Of course, if you recall last year, Nick Pate and Sidney Brummett took home the singles titles. Daniel Hansen of Robert Morris, Illinois, won as a freshman in 2016. Other winners in the last few years, Michael Tang of San Jose State in 2015, Francois Lavoie in 2014. Women's side, Emily Eckhoff won in 15 and 16. Diana Zavyalova, three-time Queens champion, won while representing Weber in 2014. Of course, Michael Coffey made the show last year and bowled against his teammate Brian Dragata in a semifinal matchup. Dragata ultimately advancing to television, losing to Nick Pate. Coffey doing work. 3-bagger, spare 5-bagger. He can max for 279. Pin goes, and that is a 5-bagger. For Matt Hibbert of Wisconsin-Milwaukee. Sean Gibson has continued his striking ways. He's got a 5-bagger as well, can also get to 279. Nicholas Lopez, 310 here in the 9th frame. Left lane has provided some trouble late here for Pete. If I didn't say it, hello to Kelly Lynch. Appreciate you tuning in, dropping Davenport some love. Nice shot. Finishing strong, certainly. Matt Hibbert. Got some speed on it, open hand. Nice shot there from Ryan Dewey. Two-hander. Burgos, right lane. That one does hook. Motion back to his coach on the left lane. Left lane shot in the 8th. It's just not hooking. It didn't. That shot didn't look too much different than what he did on lane 27. All right, Aaron finishes with a 160. Nick Lopez, 183. Brandon Jerome, lefty, gets some love through the face, and they all fall down. He'll take it. Luke McMahon, first shot in the 10th, a good one. Very good shot. Oh, excuse me, Lucas Nagel, that is. It's on 25. Luke McMahon just left a nasty 8-pin. 2 from Lindenwood. Strong finish. Or Dylan Zimmerman, he'll be in the 230s. right, Dylan gets in front of the ball return. Crosses over. He had the lead after 4 games. Unsure of what happened, what he did in game 5, I should say. Here is Sean Gibson. If Sean can make it interesting here. Another good shot. Get some love. So he'll be in the 250s. Wow. I'll tell you, Pete will grow from this one. Because there's not much you can really say. I don't think he threw it bad. That left lane was not very fun for him. I imagine Pete will strike a lot this weekend. After that, nice finish there from Gibson, 257, well, 25 and 26. And Matt Hibbert. Finishes with 223. (27 and 28) to wrap things up. Luke McMahon up. First shot in the 10th was solid. Didn't meet, trying to do the same thing.
You just want to ride with me?
Yeah, I will. That was my plan. I drove. And then I'm going to stay. Yeah, I'm going to stay for a game.
Luke shoots 224. Eli Denmead, 191. Ryan Dewey with some of his teammates watching and rooting him on here in the 10th frame, making it fun. Folks, if you have been around sectionals and especially the team portion, tomorrow you can expect your camera view really to look like this. I'm going to do my best to get as much of the bowling as we can, but there will be a lot of bodies standing all day. All right, Tommy to Kaz to finish out for Vincennes. And the PBA washout. Not looking for that, certainly at this point. Finishing things out will be Nathan LaGrave of Wisconsin Milwaukee. Joseph, I did not see him, and he had actually I just see him now, but he is 1-2, he's on the end. I was going to say he had a shirt that was bright enough to where we could always keep an eye on him. But of course, he is on the end pair where I cannot see what his score is. But you know what, Joseph? Because I'm in a very good mood, I'm going to try to go and just take a look at his score real quick. Be right back. Let's see here. Roger. I'll be right back. All right, folks, that'll do it. Let's see. Rogers update, 193. 193, Joseph. 193 for Roger. Again, be on the lookout for the final scores. I imagine everyone is nearing completion of Game 6. Looks like there's one pair still in the 10th frame. So be on the lookout for the final score update from Fairview Heights. Again, check bowl.com/sectionals. Not only the results for Fairview Heights, but Stratford, Smyrna, and Dallas as well. Appreciate everyone tuning in for now. Again, the women will hit the lanes at 3:30 p.m. Central Time. 3:30 p.m. right here at Fairview Heights, St. Clair Bowl. Big thanks to Steve Lawson. For all of his help, Mike Imes, Matt, Mike Dill, and everyone here at St. Clair Bowl. Appreciate all of you for tuning in. Again, the women will hit the lanes at 3:30 p.m. Central Time. That is when we'll be back on here at Fairview Heights. So for all involved, my counterparts across the country, Mike Flanagan, Aaron Smith, and Craig Elliott, my name is Emil Williams Jr. We will see you in a couple of hours. Appreciate you tuning in. You're watching coverage of Intercollegiate Singles here on Bowl TV.
Minus 196. Could have done worse. Could have finished dead last. I don't think I did.